We get to see two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him, and it's Williams in at the three.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Adams a screen. Back to Morant. Driving inside.
Torian Prince, he does it every night. He competes. Terrific effort on the defensive end.
Pass to Towns. Now Gobert. Fires it. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Towns with the ball. Tries again. That one no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Adams. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Morant. And now just over a minute played here in the first.
You love to see that kind of elevation from your point guard. Ja Morant's a reliable finisher.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with two 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
4 on the clock. Here's McDaniels. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Ja Morant picks one up, and the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Now here's Morant. Here he goes. Morant with the slam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Edwards against Williams. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. There's the 3. The shot, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Morant against McDaniels. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. Adams, the pass to Williams. The three-pointer off the mark.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Here's Edwards. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Now here's Morant. Adams with a screen on McDaniels. Adams, he's open. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Coming off the pick, Morant looks to pass, and he is precise with the location.
Edwards against Williams. McDaniels up top. And he banks in the layup. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Pure from three-point range.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
Reed, a screen on Williams. Edwards, a pass to Reed. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Morant, inside. And that one's good. Morant's got 6 points.
This is where Adams feasts. Get him the ball in his spots, and he does the rest.
To the inside, Gobert. Oh, Adams with the block. And he gets it back. Reed for three, buries it from three. He's got 5.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Jackson. Adams with a screen on Reed. Here's Jackson. Adams, the pass to Jackson. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Knocked away. Outside Morant and out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Gobert. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Timberwolves. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Some people might feel they got some hometown calls, but when your team is pushing the action, you often get the benefit of the doubt.
On the court for Memphis. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
It seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. BA, they want to prove the doubters wrong. It's something that has really brought this group together.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in for Noel. Morant's gotten it done so far from the field, making 4 of his 6 attempts. Towns, a screen on Williams. Edwards finds Towns. Drains the triple.
Ah, the versatility of Towns, unleashing his outside game and presenting all sorts of problems for the defense.
Now here's Williams. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Edwards against Williams. Edwards, the pass to Reed. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Reed's got 7.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Morant against Edwards. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. 6 to shoot. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Morant. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, BA, I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
So it's Minnesota now. The Grizzlies making their last shot. And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And here's Morant outside. Counted from distance. Morant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
I think consistency from three is in Morant's future. On that shot, he was well balanced and focused.
Towns for three. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Now here's Anderson, hounded by Morant. Back to Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Yep, count it. 9 points in the game.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Morant with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's Clark. Nice D from Reed.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Out left to the wing. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. From deep, Morant. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Minnesota in the lead. Stolen by Jackson. Outside Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a night for John Morant. Showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
McDaniels up top. Williams defending. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Grizzlies. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Brooks comes in for Williams. And it's Jones in for Morant. There's 47 seconds left in the second quarter. Jones, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Prince comes in for McDaniels, and it's Noel in for Anthony Edwards. And Memphis also making a switch. Adams is checked in. The shot's good.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Jones, the pass to Clark. And he got the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
the previous play is
foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Gobert's checked in for Reed. First free throw is good. And Clark drops them both. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Noel. Over to the left wing. Here's Towns. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That's on Brandon Clark.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
Both shots good from the stripe.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
He gets it off. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Taurean Prince is out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
Now here's Towns. He's got 5. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding, just getting after it. Great activity.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Gobert passes to Edwards. Towns a screen on Williams. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And another 3 from Minnesota. Well, Smitty with Morant. His ascension into superstardom was quicker than expected.
BA, before he tweaked his knee, he was in the top 5 for the MVP race, putting himself among the league's elite at the age of 22. And with his passion, he's only going to get better.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Outside McDaniels. Out to the right wing. Offensive rebound. And Gobert with the stuff.
Tremendous intensity from Gobert. He sees an opening and leaps up for a slam.
Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Williams from long range. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. Edwards against Williams. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And he takes that one up and powers it through. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity. You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their 2nd winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. And the layup is good off the glass. McDaniels got 4 points this quarter. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. It's McDaniels on the wing. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Prince from downtown. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. Edwards got 11.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Adams with a screen on McDaniels. Outside Morant. Launches it. Knocks down the triple. Morant's got 11 in the second half.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Towns is checked in. Good on both. Memphis has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Outside Jones. Here's Brooks. No good on the shot. McDaniels with some nice D. To the left side wing. Here's Prince, guarded by Bain. Outside McDaniels. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Whether it's on the ball or off, Jaren Jackson has shown great awareness and timing as a shot blocker.
Anderson's checked in for McDaniels. Edwards, the pass to Towns. The rebound by Jackson.
Look, he's got all the confidence in the world, but you're trying to go for the big finish. You've got to finish.
Jackson with a screen on Anderson. Pass to Jackson. With 4 on the clock. And the dunk by Jackson.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And the Timberwolves call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He told his players, you know your job. Now just go out and do it. Don't get caught up in the moment. I want you to play with a steady pulse. He understands the emotions can run high at this stage of the game.
Okay, thanks, Allie. On the court for Memphis. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Reed, a screen on Williams. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Nice move, and the layup is good.
And they have a never-give-up attitude.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Here's Edwards. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Grizzlies.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
An unselfish player. I like how Morant is all about helping his teammates. Terrific pass.
Morant against Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Outside Morant. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And the work ethic of Morant, fantastic at keeping his focus on the task at hand.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Gobert inside. Jackson on him. Shot clock at 5. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Morant against McDaniels. Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the jam.
Calling for the ball in crucial moments. Morant steps up when it matters most.
And there's the drive. Gobert inside. Defended by Jackson. Gobert no good.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Back to Morant. Pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Now Reed to win the run. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Back to Morant. Clark with a screen on McDaniels. Clark outside. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Edwards against Williams. Gobert with a screen on Brooks. Pass to Gobert. Back to Prince. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. Yes!
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Outside Morant. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
Here's Reed, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws. And he delivered. It's down to a 1-possession game.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Outside Morant, pass to Jackson.
With all of these guards that we get to watch, the league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Johnson, also O'Neal out there, and it's Claxton in at the center, locking down the middle.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Kicks it out to Johnson. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
McCollum against Bridges. McCollum passes to Murphy, and he drives in. Now Hayes. McCollum outside. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
Well, I play for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Inside, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Dinwiddie with the bucket. And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
Timeout.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
The Nets making a switch here. Curry's checked in. And here are the Nets. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Jones. It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Curry. To the paint, here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Curry attacking Simmons. It's rebounded by Hayes.
I thought he had that ball sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
McCollum outside. Jones with the screen on Curry. And it's Hayes in the corner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws of the game.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Bells added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Who's got Simmons?
Here's Simmons, and he makes good on the layup.
And that's where Simmons wants to operate as a scorer. Foul line down.
Ingram attacking. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to catch up with the Nets head coach. He talked to me about the importance of protecting the rim, challenging opponents at the top of the jump and making it difficult for them to convert easy baskets. But to have a chance of that, they have to expend energy getting back in transition, which will help close down those driving lanes. So guys, we'll see where their energy lies throughout this game.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here's Bridges, following the miss by Josh Richardson, and he gets the bucket.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
It's Ingram on the wing to the inside. And Nance kicks to Ingram for three. Rebounded by the Nets. Now Simmons takes it inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one falls for Johnson.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Marshall's checked in. The Nets also changing it up. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Ben Simmons. Joe Harris comes in for Bridges. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Curry.
A solid shooter from outside the arc. Ingram is fantastic at realizing when he should take those shots.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Claxton the pass to Johnson. He kicks to Dinwiddie. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Ingram. For three, Nance. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got Harris, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. Here's Ingram. Out to Nance. Ingram against Dinwiddie. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Ingram.
And the stroke of Ingram just looks so pure coming off his hand.
Who's got Spencer?
Dinwiddie with it.
Right here.
Plays it up and banks it in. Dinwiddie's got 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Left side, Nance. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
And boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game. And you look at the way Ingram can get off his shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Pelicans trail by 5. Ingram left side. Harris against Richardson. Marshall sets a screen for Richardson. Out to Nance. And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
Curry's checked in for Dinwiddie. Nets leading by 5. Outside Curry. Down low, Claxton. That shot off. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Shot clock at 3. And here's Ingram from the arc. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, the finesse of Ingram coming into play on that one, especially when the shot clock is winding down.
Passes it to Watanabe. Back to Curry. An easy 2 points on the layup. Curry's got his first bucket in this one.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Nance. And another 3 for New Orleans.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And that's an intentional foul.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. The Nets also changing it up. Royce O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith, and it's Bridges in for Harris. Now here's Jones. No points in the game yet for him. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Inside. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Johnson's checked in. McCollum finds Williamson. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Now, here's Bridges. Johnson outside. He gets that one. Johnson's got 7.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
McCollum against Bridges. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. 11 feet away. McCollum, no good. The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
McCollum against Bridges. Williamson right side. He takes it in. O'Neal with the rebound. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Brooklyn lead. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive...
The Nets, 29.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's McCollum. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. To the middle, here's Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Looking back at McCollum's breakout third year. Yeah, the scoring skyrocketed, but that assist rate went up as well. Effective as a decision maker.
And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
McCollum against Dinwiddie. Now, here is Murphy. 6 to shoot, and it's Hayes in the corner. Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Using his vertical on the offensive glass, Williamson is adept at reading misses and pouncing on second chance opportunities.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story.
Authoritative move by Simmons throwing it down on the defense.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Good on the bucket. McCollum's got his first 2 points.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Dinwiddie with it. Jones covering. Johnson with a screen on Jones. But Trey doesn't go that time. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Hayes with the screen from McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Now, here is O'Neal. And they go to the intentional foul. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well. Because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Nance passes to Ingram. "18 feet out." Again, the Pelicans score.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
And it's Simmons penetrating. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Brooklyn making some changes. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Ben Simmons. And it's Mills in for Curry. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. They trail by 1. And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchises.
And they've got the star power and they've got the market. You got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how this success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role? Here is Daniels. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Now here's Ingram. Defense is right there. And here's Daniels. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Dinwiddie is checked in for Brooklyn.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
And there's the pass to Claxton. And the Nets miss again. Here's Ingram. 15 points in the game. This one for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. The 3rd quarter comes to a close. Pelicans. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. Pelicans leading by 5, setting the floor for the Nets. Johnson is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Bridges, and it's Claxton in at the center position. McCollum against Bridges. Hayes with the screen from McCollum. Pass to Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Claxton. Hayes, no good.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Bridges inside. He is guarded by McCollum. Pass to Hayes. Count the buck, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can
The previous play is
to the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Jones. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Dinwiddie against Jones. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
The Nets making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Timeout called the Nets. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Brooklyn making some changes. Ben Simmons comes in for Johnson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Curry. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Murphy, a screen on Bridges. And it's McCollum off the drive. Lays it up off the glass. McCollum's got the lead up to 8 now for New Orleans. Dinwiddie outside. Into the lane. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Now Williamson. It's McCollum on the wing. Back to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
Here's Simmons on the wing. Bridges. Down low, Claxton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And he knocks down the first one. The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Second free throw, no good. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
McCollum dishes to Ingram. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Simmons passes to Bridges. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. 6 points for Mikal Bridges.
Well, we know Simmons can do this. At 6'11", I don't know that anyone in the league has his vision.
Dinwiddie with it. Now defended by Williamson. He gets it in there. And now just a 5-point New Orleans lead.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Now here's McCollum. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk. Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Dinwiddie kicks to Simmons. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They've led by as much as 10. Bridges against McCollum. And Simmons has got the ball here for Brooklyn. 7-point differential. For three, Bridges. Dinwiddie right side. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's the pick. Kicks it to Hayes. Over Claxton. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands.
that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. LeBron James out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Davis. And it's Reeves in at the 2. Now here's Morant. And he drives in. Here's Adams. Outside for Morant. That shot off the mark. And Los Angeles the other way now. And Davis slams it home.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
And here's Memphis. It's a 5-point game to the paint. Here's Williams. Can't connect from short range.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
And for the Lakers, Clark, the last decade, they haven't been as impressive.
Well, you know, B.A., there's a reason for that. They've missed more playoff games in the last decade than the franchise's entire existence. And a lot of it has been due to injuries. There's no lack of talent. LeBron took on the challenge, bringing a championship in the 19 and 20 season, but last year did not turn out as they were expecting, and a big part of it was injuries and really trying to adjust to new personnel.
Schroeder against Morant. He's off on that one. Davis with the defensive effort for Los Angeles. They've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Morant against Schroeder. Morant, the pass to Clark. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, VA, ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
Bamba's checked in for Anthony Davis.
Perhaps the biggest surprise in the league last year, the Lakers missing the playoffs. Before the season, lots of people had them winning it all.
And a disappointing 2021-22 season for the Lakers, Clark. What went wrong?
Well, they just couldn't stay healthy, B.A., and we know that's such a critical component when you're talking about trying to win it all. I mean, you got to be healthy. Injuries to LeBron and AD. They missed a combined 78 games. You're not winning anything when your top players don't play at least 80% of your game. You're not going. It's not happening. That's almost a full season missed between those two guys. And so when you're older, sometimes the injury bugaboo can jump up and bite you, and it sure got the Lakers last season.
Out left to the wing. Here's Reeves. The Lakers with another miss. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Jackson, the screen. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
James against Williams. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Now, here is James. Defense is right there. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Brooks with the steal. In transition. Williams from long range. The rebound by Bamba. The Lakers in the lead. Out to the wing. Down low. Here's Vanderbilt. Soft touch off the glass. Now Morant. 1:07 left now in the first quarter. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
The shot by Reeves, no good. For Memphis, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the jam.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Gabriel, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Hachimura comes in for James. Beasley's checked in for Reeves. And Russell is subbed in for Schroeder. Memphis trailing here. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Some room here for Williams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Morant against Russell. Pass to Beasley. Shot clock at 6. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, I tell you what, there's a little bounce to Beasley's game. This fella, he can get off the ground and elevate on you.
Here's Jackson. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Lakers ahead, up by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Payne is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Morant in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. From deep. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the 1 position. Well, Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Morant. And he can't bank that one in.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And stolen by Clark. On the wing, Bane. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Jackson. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Here's Davis. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Davis misses.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Morant against Beasley. Morant, the pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Russell. The 3 from Bane. Rebounded by Gabriel.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Morant with it. Beasley covers. Adams with a screen on Russell. Here's Bane. And it's blocked by Davis.
Davis so good with his timing and length to get up and deny shots.
Beasley against Morant. Pass to Adams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Another area where they've excelled has been pushing it on the break. They're really getting after it.
Jones, he's checked in for Ja Morant. And there's 1:38 left in the second period. And here are the Grizzlies. Outpacing them right now, a 15-2 run. Here's Adams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. Well, I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Here's Reeves, defended by Jones. The shot by Reeves, no good. And here's Memphis. Some momentum, a 15-2 run underway. Adams inside. And they pick up two. Adams has gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
James inside, Brooks defending, and James gets it to go.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And here are the Grizzlies. They're on a 17-4 run. Brooks outside. 36 seconds left in the first half. Knocks it down from distance. Brooks has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Adams a screen. Pass to Bain. Now here's Adams. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one. 16 seconds left in the first half. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
James throwing it down with that power dunk. You know, the defense can't allow him to get what he wants inside because that's easy pickings for LeBron.
Adams, the pass to Jones. It's been all about Jaren Jackson for the Grizzlies. 8 points. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, how about Jaren Jackson? An impressive effort here today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I prefer the no call. I like that idea.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. They've got Dennis Schroeder, LeBron James out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Reeves in at the 2.
Boy, really nice play. LeBron showing real good instincts on the offensive glass there.
The kick out to Williams. Offline with a 3. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Pass to Reeves. Vanderbilt with a screen. And there's James on the assist by Vanderbilt. James has got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you watch LeBron play, and it's obvious he gets more joy out of passing to his teammates and setting them up and scoring himself. But tonight, he's feeling it.
That one goes. Count it.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten him into the hole.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Boy, the shifty, quick-footed Schroeder is a great weapon to have. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's a very effective player.
Brooks, he's checked in for Memphis. Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Reeves. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
The Grizzlies have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
Davis from long range. It's rebounded by Memphis. Clark's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Brad, you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
Pass to Reeves. Vanderbilt, a screen on Morant. Back to Schroeder. Here's Reeves, hounded by Morant. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Jackson, right side, puts it up from 17, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 8 assists in the game. The Lakers really having a tough go here. Here's James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Well, he seems ageless at times, guys. Somehow, some way, LeBron continues to rip off these insane sequences time and time again. Remarkable.
Jackson against Davis. Left side, Williams. And stolen by Vanderbilt. James against Brooks. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And Morant gets double teamed. Jackson outside to the inside. Nice move. And it's Williams with the bucket inside. Williams has got 7 points.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Shoots over Davis. Jackson can't get it to go.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. The Lakers call timeout.
Start it.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Aldama's checked in. "51 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Russell against Jones. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
That's good from Jones. Jones hits them both. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this 3rd quarter. Pass to Bain. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
The floater. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Here's Gabriel. He got it off in time. No good on the buzzer beater. At the end of the 3rd quarter, a huge lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Payne and Brooks out on the wing. Then it's Steven Adams. Then there's Tyus Jones. And it's Aldama in at the power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Outside Russell. Pass to Gabriel. Fires the three. Can't get it to drop. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Outside Jones. Inside. Here's Aldama. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Russell from outside. On target from range. Russell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Timeout call, Memphis. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Jaren Jackson.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told them it's going to come down to our defense. If we buckle down and get stops, they've got no way back. With the win in sight, he doesn't want them to relax. Guys, back over to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Beasley, that's good.
You know, with his ability to space the floor, Beasley adds a strong dimension to his team's offense.
Clark, the pass to Morant. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
Davis can't hit. The Grizzlies have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Outside for Brooks. From the arc. Pass to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact. Oh, my goodness! Whoa! This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Clark in the post, working on Vanderbilt. Kicks it out to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Brooks outside. Fires from deep. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Beasley for 3. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over the back call.
Yeah, that's a good one there, man. I tell you, I appreciate the effort, but he overdid it just a bit there. He needed to get called for the foul.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
And Morant gets double teamed. Pass to Williams. From behind the arc. Rebound by the Lakers.
He's got to be mad at himself. He won't get a better look than that.
The 3 ball. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
A minute 53 left to play in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Davis. Here's Beasley. It doesn't go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Here's Morant. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, the quickness of Morant makes him tough to cover. He's able to pull up on a moment's notice.
And it's James with the jam.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Here's Morant driving inside, and then Morant with the dunk.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Grizzlies.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Memphis?
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too. Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Pass to Vanderbilt, back to Beasley. The rebound by Jackson.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
And Morant gets double-teamed. Jackson outside, to the middle. Kicks it out to Clark. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
James gets it to go from the corner.
Never a bad idea to set up LeBron. I mean, running offense for the King normally works out pretty good for you.
And Morant gets double-teamed. Jackson on the wing. Lets it go. Off the left rim and out. Right side, Russell. There's Davis with the three. No good there.
I can't lie. I love to see that kind of physical
You can see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there with McDaniels, and it's Anderson in at the 3 spot. To the inside, here's Dinwiddie. Gobert pulls it in. Edwards against Bridges. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Defensively, few players have had a bigger impact than Rudy Gobert. That combination of energy and length and commitment, so good defensively.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option. And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They'd better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
Now here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Solid work at the line a season ago, 83% on his opportunities.
Well, you think about a team that was as heavily laden with talent as the Brooklyn Nets were when they had Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden, but obviously injuries played a part. The trade, the big trade happens. A lot of bumps in the road for a roster that looked built to contend.
Now here's Towns. Towns is doubled. Out to the wing. Gobert finds Anderson. Gobert the pass to Anderson. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Gobert can't hit. Despite the Nets shifting lineup scores, they're still fairly dominant.
Well, that's a credit to their organization. You have to be able to push aside the drama, shut out the noise, and when the ball is tipped, just focus on the game right in front of you.
Here's O'Neal. No good. Good D by Anderson. Edwards passes to Towns. Back to Edwards. Towns down low. Johnson's there. And it's Towns missing. For Brooklyn, they've got a paltry 0 of 6 from the field here in what's been a very difficult start for them. O'Neal kicks to Bridges. Back to O'Neal. Clock at 6. Pass to Claxton. Rebound, Minnesota. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Towns, a screen on Bridges. Fires the 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Nets with the lead. Dinwiddie outside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Edwards. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
The 17-footer. Johnson gets the bucket. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Edwards. Back to Gobert, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Watanabe's checked in for Cameron Johnson. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Royce O'Neal. Harris is checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Mills in for Dinwiddie. Here's Claxton. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Simmons is checked in.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with. Simmons with a little flair and flash. Let him feel all of your basketball ability, Ben Simmons.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Timberwolves been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And he makes the first. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Both free throws good from Reed. 27 seconds left to play in the first. Brooklyn leading by 3. Mills looking it over. Pass to Watanabe. Back to Mills. Shoots the 3. It's good from long range.
The sweet spot, the comfort zone for Patty Mills.
Here's Alexander Walker. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with their lead standing at 6.0.
Your next youth game.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
They've got Joe Harris. He's out there with Mills. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. So that's the Nets 5. Great Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
Now here's Prince. Knocks down the 3 ball.
It's hard to make your way in today's NBA without being a tremendous three-point shooter. Taurean Prince doing work from beyond the arc.
Simmons with it. Guarded by Reed. Shot's good by Watanabe.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Karl Anthony Towns, too big, too strong, too high off his feet.
Brooklyn leading by 5. Driving the lane. And Mills kicks to Finney-Smith. And the Nets, another 3.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Mills. Reed gets the bucket.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Brooklyn's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. The pass to Watanabe. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
So for the Nets, Johnson comes in for Watanabe. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Patty Mills. Towns a screen on Dinwiddie. Passes it to Reed. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Towns. Pass to Reed. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Well, this is where Cat can manufacture additional points for his team. Defense focused and locked in on him. Find a teammate.
And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me. And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple years, assembling a super team, and before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Simmons. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. And O'Neal subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Now here's Dinwiddie. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Timberwolves trail by 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Kyle Anderson.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Brooklyn. Now Reed. He's got 7. Prince outside. Another miss by Minnesota. Brooklyn leading by 5. Dinwiddie outside. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 14 foul.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Dinwiddie outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's O'Neal.
Now, defensively, the way Taurean Prince works and gets after it, he knows he's going to get opportunities, and he has responded.
Here's Reed. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Simmons. The shot that time, not on target. Gobert with the defensive effort. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And an intentional foul right there. Brooklyn making some changes. Watanabe's checked in for Simmons. Bridges comes in for Harris. And Curry subbed in for Dinwiddie. Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Curry. O'Neal passes to Claxton. It's stolen by Gobert. Prince finds Edwards. Back to Prince. Pass to Reed. Over Curry. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Reed.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's the pass to Claxton. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Claxton's got 5.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
So
Fans, put your hands together and get for the Jabberwockies.
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And so Curry will bring it up for Brooklyn. So on the floor for Minnesota. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Then it's Taurean Prince. Then there's Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in a two-guard. Now here's Curry. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Brooklyn's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Towns with the steal. Curry against Edwards. Towns dishes to Edwards. Towns a screen on Curry. Back to Towns.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
It's the three-point bomb. Johnson's got 5 now.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert. And Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. Here's Conley. Kicks it out to Prince. Wide open. And the shot goes down. 7 points in the game.
It's a real skill to be able to move without the basketball. Taurean Prince just looking for windows to score, and he does.
Now here's Dinwiddie. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Joe Harris is checked in for Mikal Bridges. Dinwiddie kicks to Johnson. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist in this one. Timberwolves trail by 4. Conley scanning the floor. Comes up empty down low.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Simmons checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. And it's Mills in for Dinwiddie. Here's Noel to the paint. Towns kicks to Reed. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Towns.
One thing you have to respect is how efficient and consistent Cat is on the interior. This guy understands where his advantages lie.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Here's Noel after Ben Simmons' bucket. Here's Reed. Misses the 3. Nets leading by 6. Passes to Watanabe. To the middle. Here's Simmons. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Simmons got 6 points in the quarter.
We know the interior is Ben Simmons' comfort zone. He can get his shots at this range.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Some changes for Brooklyn. Johnson, he's checked in for Watanabe. Royce O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Curry subbed in for Patty Mills. Minnesota also making some changes. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Edwards in for Noel. Pass to Reed. Buries the long-range jumper. Reed's got 12.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Curry against Edwards. Curry passes to Simmons. Shoots over Reed. Simmons can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 5. Over to the left wing. McDaniels. Offline with his 3. The Nets have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Mikal Bridges checked in for the Nets. 1:05 left in the third. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
And here is Curry. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. The dish to Johnson. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 5. That shot off. And Minnesota now the other way. Towns a screen on Curry. Edwards kicks to Towns. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his third foul of the game. Watanabe's checked in for Johnson. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 3-point lead. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Pass to O'Neal. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. And the Nets lead by 5. Here's McDaniels. At the clock running down. Sends it home! What a shot! It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Nets lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Timberwolves trail by 3. We've got Bridges. And it's Claxton in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Edwards kicks to Reed. No good. That would have tied it. Bridges with it. Picked up by Edwards. To the inside. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Bridges with the steal. In transition, here come the Nets. And that's an intentional foul. And the Nets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Minnesota also making some changes. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Anderson. And it's McDaniels in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. There's a good screen. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Count it, good.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
The pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. It's Prince on the wing. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 9 rebounds now tonight. He dishes it to Dinwiddie. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Taurean Prince. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Nets.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Ben Simmons comes in for Johnson. And Royce O'Neal subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Brooklyn leading by 9. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And Simmons is an asset in so many ways. maybe most of all, his defense.
Well, unequivocally, Greg, this guy can guard 1 through 4. And I'm going to say because of the length and the strength he has, in a pinch, he could also guard most 5s. He's terrific on the defensive glass, and he can put a ton of pressure on you in his transition game. Like, this guy is a special talent.
Bridges passes to Claxton. Feeds it to Simmons. Shoots over Towns.
Well, with the size and the foot speed and the feel on the defensive end, you see how easily Towns can contest shots.
Gobert the screen. Here's Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to Claxton. Bridges outside. 5 on the clock. Shoots from 12. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Timberwolves trail by 9. To Gobert. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Back to Gobert. The drive by Simmons. Bridges for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Pass to Edwards. And now we've got the intentional foul. The pass to Gobert. 1:37 left in the fourth. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Dinwiddie outside. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 7. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
1:11 left here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Nets. They've led by as many as 11 points. O'Neal passes to Claxton. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Edwards finds Gobert, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, the added strength of Rudy Gobert over the years helps him complete the end one. You get the sense this guy loves to score the basketball.
Simmons passes to Claxton.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Towns for 3. Kept alive, Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. Gobert down low. Guarded by Simmons. They get it again. Gobert, and that's good.
I'll tell you, with Rudy Gobert on the floor, you have got to find him and keep him off the glass because he can be a force.
Now here's Dinwiddie. So it's
Here's to the Lakers. All right, let's take a look at New Orleans starting lineup. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
So much power behind what LeBron James brings to the rim.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Hachimura, the pass to Schroeder. James, outside. That's good from Schroeder on the assist from James.
Well, if you read the scouting report on Schroeder, he likes to get into the basket as close as possible because he's usually good from there.
Now here's McCollum. Hayes misses.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Bamba finds James. And slam dunk by James.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Reeves. No good with the triple. McCollum outside to the left wing. Williamson for 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans.
That's a foolish pass, plain and simple.
For New Orleans, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Picked by Williamson to the paint. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then C.J. getting slick.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Greg.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Williamson passes to Hayes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And he makes the first. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Pass to Bamba. Launches a 3. Here's Reeves. James with the ball. From down in the low post, it goes. James has got 6 points.
Well, once LeBron James gets in that deep, 2 points. Easy.
On the wing, Jones. Beyond the arc. He can't hit that time. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Now here's McCollum. Check by James. McCollum outside. 6 to shoot. Going inside, and the bucket is good.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Now, here is James. He has 6. And slam dunk by James.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that? The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
There's the triple. McCollum pulls it in. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Jones against Hachimura. Williamson with a screen on Bamba. Takes it inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Hachimura in the post. He's against Williamson. Great D that time from Williamson. The Pelicans trail. McCollum with it. He's picked up by Schroeder. Hayes with a screen. Jones against Hachimura. Hayes. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. James passes to Hachimura. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists in the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Williamson with a screen on Russell. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. McCollum outside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. McCollum's got 6 points.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The Lakers on top. There's some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Brandon Ingram out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Russell. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Pass to Gabriel. To the wing, right side. Davis a screen. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Rebounded by New Orleans. Here's Daniels. Outside Ingram. Right wing. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Here's Richardson. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Outside Ingram. Pass to Daniels. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
So it's the Lakers now. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago.
Dare I say, a bit of a mean streak to the game coming from AD tonight.
Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's Daniels, guarded by Russell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And the league has redefined the rules a bit regarding the gather step. Players getting more leeway. What do you think about that?
Well, I think guys, BA, are getting a little more creative in practicing that. And they will adjust to the rule. That is one thing we've seen through the years with NBA players. And so in the offseason, if you can find a way to take advantage of a half a step more in order to gain advantage on a defender, I'm all for it until they change the rule back.
Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles. Walker comes in for Vanderbilt.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Nice shot by Walker.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Beasley against Richardson. The three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Now Josh Richardson, a 3-and-D guy, and that 3 comes first, so he's going to let it rip.
Davis with a screen on Richardson. The 3 from Russell. The shot misses, and it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Now here's Richardson. He's got 5. Nance, the pass to Ingram. They set a pick. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Valanciunas, good.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Pass to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
D'Lo at that size has great court vision and a great pass.
Richardson, the pass to Ingram. Nance, the screen. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Valanciunas. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Valanciunas has got 7 points here in the quarter. Outside Davis. Shoots over Valanciunas. That one off the back iron and out.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Beyond the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Valanciunas continues to work on that shot. The catch and shoot and a great rhythm there.
Inside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Richardson, the pass to Nance. And Davis with the block.
Just one of the greatest when it comes to blocking shots. AD using that crazy wingspan to create that kind of havoc defensively.
Davis with a screen on Ingram. Right side Davis. The 3 from Russell. So we conclude the first half.
The score, your Lakers 26, the Pelicans 37.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, you gotta like what Jonas Valanciunas has done in this game.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
We've got Mo Bamba, LeBron James out there with Dennis Schroeder, and it's Gabriel in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And here's McCollum. They double team McCollum. Stolen by Schroeder. Here's Gabriel. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
A heady play there from Schroeder, zipping the pass to the teammate who had the cleanest look on the possession.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum. McCollum draws the double to the inside. Outside Jones. James with a steal. Left side Schroeder, down low. Pass to Gabriel. The 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Williamson, left side. And it's rejected. And he recovers it. On the wing, Jones. Schroeder comes with a double team. McCollum outside. Just 5 to shoot. Gets the 3 to fall. Williamson's got 5 points in the quarter.
More and more seeing the outside shot coming. Man, if Zion hits those consistently, he's unguardable.
Pass to Reeves. Fires the 3. Not going to go that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. McCollum with it. He has 6. They swipe it. James, right side. Back to Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
What a find by LeBron James, setting up a great look that time.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie. Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Timeout called for the Lakers. We need you to rise up.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles.
Lakers. Laker fans, your Lakers.
And the Lakers making a change here. Russell is checked in.
All right, fans, if you want a free t-shirt, get up and get wild.
Right side, Richardson. Pass to Valanciunas. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Lakers. Beasley's checked in for Reeves.
Coming in the Lakers. Beasley.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Russell against Nance. Russell, the pass to Vanderbilt. Oh, stolen by Nance. Pass to Valanciunas. Shakes him. Outside for Ingram. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Beasley. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 5 assists in the game. Ingram against Vanderbilt. Ingram into the lane. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Out to Schroeder. Back to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Shot is good by Nance.
Comfortable shooting off the pass that time, Larry Nance Jr. in a catch-and-shoot opportunity.
Bamba, a screen on Richardson. Pass to Bamba. Schroeder with it. He takes it in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Reeves. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Schroeder passes to Bamba. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. From outside, off the mark. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Outside Richardson. Valanciunas sets a screen. Richardson, the pass to Valanciunas. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
Pass to Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Ingram into the lane, and stolen by Bamba. It's stolen by Nance. Inside, Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there, does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
And that's not gonna go. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at shooting guard. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Pass to Reeves. Hachimura outside. Here's Reeves. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well, Hachimura not known as a playmaker, but unselfish play, that is part of his game.
Now McCollum. Outside Jones. To the middle. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Pass to Gabriel. Out to Schroeder. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Bamba. James comes in for Hachimura. Beasley's checked in for Reeves. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Schroeder. Now here's McCollum. Back to Jones. It's stolen by James. The finish! And slam dunk by James.
Well, LeBron makes a million decisions a moment out there on the floor. That time, another good one.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. So far, he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Williamson with it. Beasley covers. Clock at 4. Murphy. Oh, that one's off. Still out of sync. James outside. Back to Hachimura. And stolen by Hayes. McCollum against Beasley. Pass to Jones. Williamson with it. And they double up Williamson. Here's Murphy. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New Orleans.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Well, it's one thing in a game to do a great job of drawing fouls, but going to the free throw line and delivering, that's another.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. Here's Murphy. He's guarded by Beasley. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Hayes. 5 on the clock. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, he's too good athletically. If Zion gets that close, that is big trouble.
James passes to Beasley. Over to the left wing. Vanderbilt finds James. Good on the bucket.
By maximizing their potential on every scoring opportunity, they've somehow, some way made this a thrilling finale.
Here's Murphy. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by James. And slam dunk by James.
Wow, and there's a reason LeBron has the ball in his hands, so capable in those moments.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're leading by 4. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Murphy. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Hayes, the pass to McCollum. Back to Hayes. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight. Awesome job by AD to get the ball in a favorable spot. That's most anywhere, but comes up big with that basket.
They double-team McCollum. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
James passes to Vanderbilt. From downtown, Money. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Here's McCollum. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by James. And the Lakers with possession here. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And James throws it down.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it. Well, Ingram's going to come through when it's crucial. He did so there.
And stolen by Williamson. To the paint. Count it!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Russell against McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Russell. McCollum against Russell. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, pretty dialed in right now as Zion is hitting everything. The team hoping he can maintain this. Well, LeBron James lives for the big moment. Another one there.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here.
Talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards is out there with McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Reed, and it's Anderson in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Adams' shot is good.
Great vision by Ja Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
Edwards passes to Reed. Connects from three-point range.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
I love the competitive fire Ja Morant plays with, coming right back with his own 3.
Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
Now here's Morant, following the miss by Dylan Brooks. Adams, and Adams with the slam.
He's a power player. That's a grown man move by Steven Adams.
Outside Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Reed kicks to McDaniels. They shoot again. Gobert in the corner. Anderson inside. Guarded by Morant. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
You saw the talent from day one in Summer League. Anderson's one of those guys who can really get it done in a lot of different areas.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. For Memphis, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 5 now.
Challenging the heart of the defense. Ja Morant can beat you with the pass or the shot.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Morant with a wide-open look. Off target from outside. Timberwolves have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Anthony Edwards hits from deep. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now here's Morant. He has 5. Morant with another miss.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdowns.
Here is Edwards. He has 5. Bangs home the trifecta.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
Adams right side. Back to Morant. Five to shoot. And another miss by Memphis. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Here is Edwards. Grizzlies making the shot. 1:02 left to play here in the first. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
No coverage that time.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
McDaniels with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Reed the pass to McDaniels. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game. Morant with the steal. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game.
Please protect the ball around Ja. He's looking for the steal and opportunity to run.
Edwards against Williams. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closer. Shot clock at 5. Passes it to Reed. Fires it up. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Now here's Morant for 3.
Defensively for Anderson, it's all about positioning. Does a good job there.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He delivered 9 points from three-point range that quarter. Terrific work from distance. Back right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
So on the floor for Minnesota, underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels, and it's Prince in at the 3 spot.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just tried to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
Towns, a screen on Williams. There's the 3. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Morant surveying the D. Outside Jackson. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Towns kicks to McDaniels. He dishes it to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Outside Jackson takes a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Baines checked in for Williams. Naz Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. The 3. He doesn't hit that one. And Memphis the other way now. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Morant. 8 points for him. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
I think consistency from 3 is in Morant's future. On that shot, he was well balanced and focused.
In the corner, it's Bain. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Towns, a screen on Morant. From past the arc. It's up a three. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a three.
Now here's Edwards. Brandon Clark missing his last shot. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Morant with it, working on McDaniels. Jackson, that's a two-pointer. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Minnesota's gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
But you can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
It's stolen by Edwards. Inside, puts it up, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
It's his first trip to the line.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Brooks. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Morant. Noel, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now here's Jones. Williams scanning the floor. 6 to shoot. Down low. Stolen by Reed. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Noel. Hangs. And it's good on the way in.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arc.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Williams at the 3. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Brooks against Edwards. And Reed has it in the corner. He kicks it to Gobert. Timberwolves passing it around. Reed. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Now Brooks still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Grant rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Right wing. McDaniels in the post. Guarded by Morant. The shot by McDaniels, no good. For Memphis, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. That's good from Morant. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Inside, here's Jackson. Kick out to Adams. Morant outside. Back to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
An unselfish player. I like how Morant is all about helping his teammates. Terrific pass.
There's the pick. Edwards can't hit.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him. And something that gets overlooked is how good of a passer Steven Adams is.
You're totally right, GA. He's gotten much better with his vision. Knows how to find cutters and open guys out of the high post. Plus, he's skilled at throwing those full court touchdown passes.
Minnesota calls timeout. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark, he's checked in for Jackson. Bain comes in for Brooks. And Jones subbed in for John Morant. And then for Minnesota, Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. Taurean Prince comes in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Edwards. And it's...
You got to cut off these lanes if you're the D. When Towns spots one, he's coming through full force.
To the middle. And then Clark slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. Seeing some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Noel passes to Reed. Trains the three-pointer. Reed's got 6. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Jones, no one around him. And he overshot that one, missing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Towns kicks to Reed. Towns, the pass to Prince. Towns sets the pick for Prince. And he jams it with authority.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter. Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Jones, the pass to Williams. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's Noel. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. The pass to Reed. Here's Noel. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Clark with it, now guarded by Towns. Here's Adams. And nothing is falling for him right now. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Noel. 6 points for him. Pass to Reed. Towns with it, defended by Jones. And the call on the shot and sends him to the line. Steven Adams picks one up.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. And Brooks subbed in for Williams. Here's Jones, banked in off the glass.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 13-4 run. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Noel. Clock at 6. With the drive. And the rejection by Jackson. Bain inside the three-point line. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court for Minnesota, 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Anthony Edwards, and it's Anderson in at the 3 spot. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Williams has checked in. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Here's Williams, outside for Jackson, launches it. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Outside Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Morant with the steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Stolen by Anderson. Edwards against Williams. And they go to the intentional foul. Here's Edwards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And this is Edwards' game, man. When he's aggressive and trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Anderson outside. The dish now to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Took the opportunity when he saw it. McDaniels got the lead up to 13 now for Minnesota.
The playmaking ability of Kyle Anderson combines great floor vision with his height and feel.
And that one's good, Morant.
He is a scoring machine right now, but he needs more support from his teammates if they want to win this one.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Minnesota leading by 9. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Edwards against Williams. And Reid has it in the corner. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Edwards finds Towns. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Morant. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. From the wing, Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards against Brooks. Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. Here's Towns going inside. The shot comes out, and Memphis the other way now. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That'll be his second foul of the game.
14 foul.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Timberwolves.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Here's Jackson, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
That is great body control by Jaren Jackson. Takes the hit, completes the play, now gets to the line for one more.
And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Williams against Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Reed. So it's Minnesota.
Get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet, believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2. Here's Claxton. The kick out to Johnson. Clock at 6. To the wing on the left. Nails it from 3.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
McCollum with it, and Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. McCollum's shot is off.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Screen by Claxton. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's McCollum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
So the Nets making a switch here. Simmons is checked in.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
Now here's Simmons. Dinwiddie outside. The kick out to Johnson. Jones with some nice D. To the inside. Williamson against Johnson. Inside. Here's Hayes. No good that time. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. And there's the foul. It's on Jackson Hayes. That's his first foul of the game. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Here's Simmons, and it's Simmons with the jam.
You know Simmons can get physical when he has to, going right through the contact.
Here's the pick, pass to Hayes, to the middle, tipped. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Now here's McCollum.
I mean, one of the best, most versatile defenders in the league. Simmons locking his man up.
The kick out to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. It's Hayes with the rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Jones with the ball, and Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Bridges against McCollum. Back to Jones. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And it's Simmons with the jam.
As point guards go, I don't know that anyone can throw it down like Simmons. He dunks more than most centers do.
Well, thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons, such an impressive defender, Richard.
Honestly, he's a defensive player of the year caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
Now here's Bridges. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. 1:15 left in the first quarter. Hayes with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Hayes. Driving to the basket. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
The Nets with a lead. Outside Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Pass to Williamson. Now Hayes. Here's McCollum. He's guarded by Bridges. And he's going for the lob. And finished off by Hayes.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Timeout called. Brooklyn. So Brooklyn ends up going with a new group. And so it's Brooklyn with it. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Watanabe. On the take. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Now here's Ingram. Defense right on him. Dance for 3. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Claxton down low. Guarded by Richardson. And he gets the bucket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
And so it's Brooklyn closing out the quarter with a 7. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Nicholas Claxton out there with Yuta Watanabe. Then it's Joe Harris. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Curry in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
You know, some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Richardson with it, now guarded by Curry. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Richardson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Ingram against Curry. With the drive. Here's Claxton. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Claxton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Unselfish play. When your shot's not there, just make the next pass.
Ball stolen. It's a one-on-one situation. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Here's Ingram. Claxton with a rebound.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Out to Harris. Fires from deep. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
New Orleans calls timeout. Some changes for Brooklyn. Johnson, he's checked in for Watanabe, and it's Dinwiddie in for Curry. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
Well, you look at Seth Curry. For his career, around 44% from long range. That's easily top 5 in NBA history.
Now here's Finney-Smith. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Pass to Claxton. This one for 3. And the Nets, another 3. And Seth Curry, one of the elite shooters in league history. But his road to the NBA was no red carpet, Grant.
So true. I mean, after graduating from Duke in 2013, a couple years in the G League proving himself, the questions were about his defense, but that stroke was never in question.
Here's Dinwiddie. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, count the basket.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Mikal Bridges checked in for Brooklyn. And RJ, you took a part in a lot of playoff basketball. Compare the intensity of the regular season versus the postseason.
It's so different preparing for a regular season game than a postseason game. You have more experience. You understand what the other team is going to do. So the prep is that much more higher, but you also have to execute at an entirely different level.
Hayes misses. The Nets have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. For 3, Bridges. The shot that time not on target. And New Orleans will come the other way. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Jones, the pass to Williamson. McCollum right side. Shot clock at 6. Williamson finds McCollum. That's good, and it's Williamson with the assist.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Brooklyn making some changes. Ben Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. And it's O'Neal in for Harris. Here's O'Neal. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Down low, Simmons. Up and in on the layup. And the Nets lead by 18.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
The 3 from Valanciunas. Hits a 3-pointer. Valanciunas has got 5 points.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Dinwiddie against Ingram. Dinwiddie, no good. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. So the Nets making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. Marshall, he's checked in for the Pelicans. So it's the Pelicans now, down by 15. The shot by Ingram, no good. Simmons with it. Nance covering. Out to Bridges. Pass to Watanabe. 3-pointer. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The kick out to Nance. Banked it in off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. Substitution here for Brooklyn. Claxton, he's checked in for Simmons. Harris comes in for Finney Smith. Curry, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Mills in for Dinwiddie. And a change for the Pelicans. Valanciunas is checked in.
At the line, Seth Curry. And out the line, shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Pass to Valanciunas. Good chance here for Ingram. Gets a very good look and converts. Ingram's got his first points of the game.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Watanabe on the wing. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Nance. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And here's Mills for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. It's the Nets up by 16. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Brooklyn has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones, and it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position.
When Cam Johnson went 11th overall in the 2019 draft, most draft experts were shocked, slating him to go late in the first. But Cam's proven those pundits wrong.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Hayes misses. And the Nets shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Dinwiddie against McCollum. Dinwiddie, no good. And New Orleans shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Pass to Williamson. And here's Hayes, covered by Johnson. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
You know, Coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Well, for Cam Johnson, he was incredible during the 2021 playoffs, Richard.
How about Cam's shooting numbers going 50, 40, 90 for the entire playoffs? 70% from the field in the conference finals. Unreal for a three-point shooter. A key part of that Suns finals run.
And here are the Pelicans now. The Nets making their last shot. Hayes, the pass to McCollum. From deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Johnson inside. McCollum defends. Lets it fly. The shot by Johnson, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Johnson against McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Johnson. McCollum, the pass to Williamson.
Hey, yo, right here.
Williamson is doubled. Now Hayes. Here's Murphy. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Richardson goes in. Good D by Simmons. The Nets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Nets lead by 16.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Back to Valanciunas. Pass to Daniels. Picked it. And now the Nets on the break. The 3 from Curry. The Pelicans pull it in. Now here's Ingram. Richardson with a screen on Curry. Here's Ingram. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
With those long strides, Ingram eats up space in a hurry. The defense is just a little late.
And he drops the first. Finney-Smith checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Bridges. Both free throws good from Ingram.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Nets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Thomas, guarded by Richardson. It's deflected. Nance outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. The first free throw is good. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Curry. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to Simmons. Nifty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Simmons has got 4 points this quarter.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Nance outside. Back to Ingram. Here's Daniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Valanciunas with a screen on Simmons. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Claxton, he's checked in for Simmons. Harris comes in for Finney-Smith. Curry, he's checked in for Thomas. And it's Mills in for Dinwiddie. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Claxton. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Mills against Ingram. Here's Mills. Pass to Watanabe. The kick out. Curry fires the three. Gets the 3 ball to go. Curry's got 5.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And so it's Brooklyn with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. We hear teams talk about one. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Seth Curry is out there with Patrick Mills. Then it's Yuta Watanabe. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Harris in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Harris. He's covered closely. Richardson against Curry. Left side, Richardson. Outside, Ingram. 6 to shoot. Nance with a screen on Mills. Nance outside. And Nance with the slam.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Out to Harris. Rebounded by New Orleans. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Pass to Valanciunas. Nance outside. Back to Valanciunas. Nance finds Valanciunas. Outside Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Mills. Here's Daniels. Hounded by Harris. Into the lane. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ben Simmons.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. He implored his team to fight until the end. He said, quote, "We might be up now, but we can't give the ball away. Don't let your guard down until the clock hits 0. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Murphy. Picked by Williamson from deep. Murphy's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Jones against Dinwiddie. Outside Johnson. Pass to Claxton. The kick out to Johnson. Puts up a three. Knocks down the long J. And the Nets lead by 15.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Here's Dinwiddie. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Pass to Johnson. Outside Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 5. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's the lob, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation, and the Pelicans making a change here. Ingram's checked in. The Pelicans have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Picked by Williamson. To the paint. Got a hand on it. Bridges outside. There's the drive. And he got the whistle. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Dinwiddie with it.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Nets.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And there's Williamson on the assist from Jones.
I mean, he moves so well for a guy his size. Zion's ability to run and finish in transition is incredible.
Here's Finney-Smith. And the Nets get it back. The kick out to Johnson. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Nets lead by 16.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Hayes, the pass to McCollum. Left side Jones. The ball's knocked loose. 5 to shoot. And he banks in the layup.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Dinwiddie, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes. And here's Bridges. And it's off from three-point range.
Play could be big.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, with how much these teams like to get up and down and push it, I think it's going to be one of those windshield wiper games. So a bunch of guys could get some action tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Brandon Clark is out there with Williams, and it's Adams in at the center. Morant against Schroeder. Adams sets the pick for Morant. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And that speaks to Morant's fearlessness. Even amongst the trees, he is confident, looking to score with the ball.
Driving inside. Makes it off the glass. Morant's got his second basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Schroeder. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. The layup off target. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Williams against LeBron. And the dunk by James.
LeBron James refusing to be denied, just muscling through that foul to get the shot off.
Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse. Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And so it's Memphis with it after the basket by Los Angeles. Here's Morant. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Reeves the pass to James. Bamba setting the pick for LeBron. A three-pointer off the mark. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, a bit ago, Taylor Jenkins and I were able to chat. He told me we have to play really good interior defense. We know they want to get to the rim. We know that's the game plan. So we've got some tactics to keep them from doing so. Guys, we will see what they came up with in the lab.
Thanks, David.
After a relatively slow start to his career, Mo Bamba has seen increased playing time, finally getting the opportunity to show why he was drafted 6th overall in 2018.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Adams in the corner. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And for Bamba, his shot blocking and ability to space the floor really stood out.
And Greg, that's a very valuable and unique combination. I mean, this guy has a 7'10" wingspan, covers a lot of ground defensively, moves his feet well, has a nice stroke. And at his height, he's able to get a lot of clean looks from beyond the arc.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off. It never gets old seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Morant drives in, and then Morant slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Adams, his shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
Vanderbilt misses. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Morant. 15 points in the game. Sinks the three-pointer.
Continuing to gain trust in that three-point shot. Each trade that Ja makes builds his confidence.
The drive by Russell. They need this. It's hauled in by Adams.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Morant. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. They kept it. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Memphis?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So on the floor for Memphis, the wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at the point. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
They retain possession, and the dunk by Jackson. Lakers trail by 13. Russell passes to Davis. That misses off the backboard. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. He's still hot. Now he is 9 of 10.
Well, Morant is certainly making his presence felt on offense. He's in total attack mode. And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
Outside, Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Bain's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Hachimura finds Davis. Davis with a screen on Brooks. Back to Davis. And the layup is good. And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to. Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And they double up Morant. Back to Jackson. It's Brooks on the wing. He's covered by Hachimura. Bain, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Beasley kicks to Russell. They set the screen. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Off target from three-point range. Memphis leading by 16. Morant dishes to Jackson. Back to Morant. And they double up Morant. Jackson against Russell. And another miss by Memphis.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And the three-pointer GA has become a focal point of Malik Beasley's game.
Yeah, up until last season, only about half of his attempts were from beyond the arc. Now he's really zeroing in on the long ball as his primary weapon.
Bain drawn the double team. To the paint. Morant left side. They double him with Russell. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
5 on the clock. Clark, the pass to Bain. Lets the three fly. That shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Davis with it. Guarded now by Jackson. In a wide open look for Hachimura. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
You know, with AD's improved court awareness, when guys on his team get open, he'll find it.
Passes it to Brooks. It's stolen by Davis. Brooks against Hachimura. There's the screen. Back to Beasley. To the inside. Here's Davis. Second chance shot. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, Davis, so dominant, so strong, so athletic, so skilled. He got everything he wanted right there.
Memphis leading by 11. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The Lakers have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Davis with a screen on Brooks. Davis kicks to Russell. Out to the right wing. Up in time. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And thanks for the great interview, David. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Jones, no luck. Lakers trail by 11. Well, great with this Memphis Grizzlies team. You like how young and how hungry they are. That's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
To the paint, here's Aldama. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Now the Lakers on the break. James with the ball. And he goes right over Tyus Jones and slams it down.
You know, it would be fun to tabulate how many of LeBron's career points have come on the break. I would just venture to guess he's had a bunch of them.
Williams for 3, and the 3 ball is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
And Memphis making a change here. Clark's checked in.
Personal foul. First team foul. Checking in.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half.
Fighting through contact, not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Oh! He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from Reeves.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Bain, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Right, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years, and I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Gabriel's checked in. Here's Reeves, guarded by Bain. Gabriel can't get it to go. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. On the wing, Williams. And stolen by LeBron. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And they double up Morant. And that one is stuffed right through.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Williams finds Morant. And they double up Morant. On the wing, Jackson. Stolen by Bamba. Fast break, the Lakers. Here's Gabriel. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Now just a 5-point Memphis lead. And finished off by Morant.
And just so dynamic at that lead guard position. Morant there just stuffs it.
Now the pass to Gabriel. Driving to the basket. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Memphis leading by 7. There's the drive. Kicks it to Jackson. All alone. Off the left rim and out.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Here's Reeves. No good on the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And here's Morant. He has 30. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And so it's Memphis, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Lakers trail by 7 on the court for Memphis to start the 4th. We've got Brandon Clark. Jones is out there with Brooks. Then it's Williams. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. And that one is good by Beasley.
You know, with his ability to space the floor, Beasley adds a strong dimension to his team's offense.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Brooks against Beasley. Clark outside. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
looking nimble on the drive there. Once Clark sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to exploit.
Davis setting the pick for Beasley. Pass to Vanderbilt. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Steven Adams did not like that at all.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Williams with a clean look, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Now it's a 7-point Grizzly lead. James with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Here's Beasley. It's Clark with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Brooks outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A high post shot. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Vanderbilt setting the pick for LeBron. Vanderbilt the pass to LeBron. Beasley with a clean look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
You take a look at his career numbers, and most of Beasley's shots are threes. So Malik knows how to knock those down.
Over in the corner, Williams. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before instantly giving that three-pointer up.
And as soon as they splashed that bomb, the air just went right out of the building. A total deflation.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Jackson comes in for Brandon Clark. And it's John Morant in for Jones. From the arc. Vanderbilt misses.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. And they double up Morant. And stolen by Russell. Launches the 3. Cracks in the tray. Russell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Boy, he never seems to get rattled. He's got a very calm, steady demeanor about himself. D'Angelo making it look easy.
Morant with it. He's picked up by Russell. From deep, Williams. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Jackson, that's a 2-pointer, and Davis sends it back.
Not only does Davis have great skill, but he is man. LeBron delivering in the key moments. Huge basket from the King.
Morant surveying the D. It's stolen by Davis. And here again, Los Angeles in transition. Up the court they go. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That'll be his second foul of the game. On defense, the Lakers. 4-point game. Morant finds Williams.
Only one player gets credit for the steal, but really both defenders made it happen on that one.
And another turnover here by Memphis. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And here are the Lakers. Here's Vanderbilt. Got it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And going back to college, Morant's made a habit of rising to the occasion.
Russell passes to Davis. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock, but they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing now.
James against Williams. Easily outside. Here's Vanderbilt. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And that's going to do it for regular. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. They've got LeBron James, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Malik Beasley, and it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. And they take the lead. James has got the first points here in the overtime period for the Lakers.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Extremely impressive was the rally they made. I mean, we'll see how much their comeback might have taken out of them, and we'll see if they can keep that foot on the pedal now.
Brooks finds Clark. Outside, Bain. Out to Morant. 6 to shoot. And they double up Morant. And Jackson throws it down.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
James with it. Guarded now by Clark. Bamba wide open and he fires. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
Morant, and finished off by Morant.
No stranger to big moments. Morant wants to be the man to take and make the big shot.
James in the post. Brooks covering. Snatched away. Vanderbilt against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. Bamba's shot is off. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They led by as many as 18 points. And it's Clark in the corner. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
James kicks to Bamba. The 3, Beasley. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Morant. Clark finds Jackson. To the middle. The shake. And the rejection by LeBron.
Phenomenal work on defense. James using his athleticism to make a statement with that block.
Clock at 4. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing. And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Davis with a screen on Bain. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Now here's Morant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on LeBron James.
The aggressive nature of Morant, taking initiative and daring the defense to get physical with him.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Back to LeBron. Lets it go with a 3. Off target.
An interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. Royce O'Neal is out there with Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Edwards with it. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Towns. Up again. Here's Gobert. And finally, they hit one.
That's a case where Rudy Gobert is outworking the defense, keeping the play alive, and finishing strong.
Pass to Claxton from about 19, and the jumper is on the mark.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
O'Neal on the wing. Anderson covers. O'Neal inside. Anderson's there. Second chance effort. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Towns a screen on Bridges. Edwards finds Towns. Hits the trifecta.
My goodness, we've seen stretch fives in this league, but for Karl Anthony Towns to make that long a shot, look out.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Minnesota with a rebound.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Pass to Towns. Pulls it. Dinwiddie with a rebound. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Driving in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, you think about the start of Spencer Dinwiddie's career, it was rocky. This guy falls to the second round, he gets waived a couple of times. It wasn't until he found his way to the Nets that he started to find his footing.
Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. Finney Smith comes in for O'Neal. Talking about Dinwiddie, he steadily improved with Brooklyn, Doris.
He sure did, B.A., averaging 20 points per game during that 19-20 season. Then he was rewarded with a huge free agent deal during the summer of 2021. Perseverance is a big-time part of his story.
Now here's Dinwiddie. All alone. Dinwiddie. They shoot again. The kick out to Simmons. And there's the drive. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Here's Edwards, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
And the Nets making a change here. Curry's checked in. Well, what stood out the most at Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Now here's Towns. Here's Gobert. Deflected. Back to Towns. Second shot opportunity. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns, one of those 5 men that you can play in a big lineup, you can play in a small lineup. Because of the diversity of his offensive game, you can mix his spots on the floor. So important.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Prince is checked in. High post Claxton. Pass to Simmons. A minute and a half left in the first. Goes back up. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
First one falls for him. Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
Stolen by Bridges. Pass to Simmons. He gets it in there.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Anthony Edwards. Here's Noel. Reed, a screen on Mills. Here's Noel. And he buries his first look.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Left side, Johnson. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
You can tell Simmons is a guy who, from the moment he picked up a basketball, has been a point guard by nature.
Towns, a screen on Mills. Towns on a screen. Shoots over Johnson, and the ball out of play. The Nets will have it.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
There's the three. He buries it from three. Johnson's got 5.
Well, Patty Mills has proven to be a very capable scorer, but he can also be an outstanding passer. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
The kick out to Simmons. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Timberwolves ahead. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Noel in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He hits the second from the line. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Here's Noel. 5 points in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Brooklyn trailing. Now Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Prince. And it's Edwards in for Noel. Now here's Dinwiddie. McDaniels with some nice D.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Guys, when you consider the firepower that the Nets have, obviously built to contend, but the defensive end has got to improve. We know championships are built and begin with the defensive side of the floor.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Sinks the tray. And doors for the Nets defense. Getting back a healthy Ben Simmons will be a big help.
Well, consider, B.A., that Ben was a two-time first-team all-defense already in his career. Joe Harris is competitively tough and brings size on the wing. And with some defensive depth coming in, getting stops has got to be the focus.
Minnesota with the ball. After the basket by Brooklyn. Edwards finds McDaniels. Pass to Reed. Fires for three. Claxton with a rebound. The Nets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Out to Harris. Screen by Claxton. Harris passes to Dinwiddie. Here's Claxton. 4 on the clock. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Edwards against Dinwiddie. Reed, a screen on Dinwiddie. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Here's Gobert. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Harris with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Gobert with a screen on Dinwiddie. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Dinwiddie against McDaniels. Dinwiddie, no good. Endorsed with Gobert. It still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
High post Claxton. Shot from the top of the key. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. Edwards against Dinwiddie. Outside McDaniels. Back to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Dinwiddie. Edwards with it. And Johnson picks him up defensively. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Gobert, he's open. The rebound by the Nets. 30 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Johnson. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. Edwards against Dinwiddie. And here's Edwards. 6 points for him. 2 points. That one goes. Edwards gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, Anthony Edwards out in transition, knows his teammates made a defensive play, and wisely leaks out.
Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
Buzzer beater!
Woo! Wow. Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So on the floor for Brooklyn, Yuta Watanabe out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Seth Curry. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot.
Well, this is where Cat can manufacture additional points for his team. Defense focused and locked in on him. Find a teammate. What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
And that one is hammered home.
Now, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Towns finds Gobert. Here's Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
There's the screen. Pass to Watanabe. 5 on the clock. And no good. And Minnesota will come the other way. To the inside. 90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Towns. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Outside Curry. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Curry's got his first bucket in this one.
I love it whenever Seth Curry decides to go inside. This guy has the potential to be a dangerous scorer from that area.
And Minnesota calls time here. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. And it's Noel in for Anthony Edwards. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Bridges. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Nets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter.
Guys, it seems to me that what's gotten lost in all the criticism of Ben Simmons shooting is the fact that this guy is still very special at the things he is very capable of doing.
Claxton, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. Now here's Bridges. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Here's Alexander Walker. 10-point lead. Pass to Noel. Here's Prince. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Picked by Gobert. Here's Prince. Drills it from deep. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game. And Simmons has taken a ton of heat recently.
He really has, B.A., but it seems to me he's ready to prove his doubters wrong. Maybe he uses all that criticism as motivation to finally improve his shooting, because absolutely on the defensive end, this guy is a terror. And in transition, he puts a ton of pressure on you.
McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Harris is checked in for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie comes in for Mills. Gobert with a screen on Dinwiddie. 1:51 left in the third. Pass to McDaniels. Inside, Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Dinwiddie outside. Here's Claxton. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
I'll tell you, more than just a shooter, Joe Harris has the ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup.
Gobert with a screen on Dinwiddie. To the middle. Nice move. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Watanabe comes in for Johnson, and it's O'Neal in for Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Watanabe. Here's Claxton from behind the arc. Fires in the triple. Claxton's got 7 points in the game.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Here's Noel. Gobert with it. And Gobert with the stuff.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And Dinwiddie, here we go. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Here's Noel. 5 points in the game. Towns, a screen on Dinwiddie. Pass to Towns. The three is up. The rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's O'Neal. Let's go with a three. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Timberwolves ahead, up by 12. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Mills. McDaniels out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anderson in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Cash, Mills with the bucket.
Well, this is a big part of Patty Mills' job, right? Knocking down 3-point shots.
Reid, a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards. And it's Harris with the rebound. Brooklyn has gone 4 of 6 from 3-point range thus far. Pass to Mills. Here's the 3. McDaniels with some nice D. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Into the lane. Soft touch off the glass.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Harris outside. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute played. Johnson a screen on McDaniels. Harris misses. The Timberwolves shooting a solid 53% from the floor. And now we've got an intentional foul. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Nets, Spencer Dinwiddie.
Towns passes to Reid. To the wing, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Towns. Down low. Shot from 12. And Reid with a basket on the assist from Towns. And the Timberwolves lead by 13. Dinwiddie on the attack. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
The Nets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Harris outside. Misses the 3. Harris has gone just 1 for 4 so far. Dinwiddie against Edwards. Towns a screen on Dinwiddie. The 3 is up. Towns, that's good.
What a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. At 6'11", always ready to rise and fire off the catch.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Johnson. Bridges outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, they're playing with fire, putting Mikal Bridges on the free throw line. This guy's so comfortable at the charity stripe.
That's good from Bridges. Well, the trio of KD, Kyrie, and Harden, Doris, they played just 16 games together when it was all said and done.
Just so frustrating for a Nets organization that had positioned itself to acquire that talent. But this is a real lesson about success in the NBA. You have to maximize your windows and take nothing for granted because, boy, do things change quickly.
Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
Edwards against Bridges. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
My goodness, Patty Mills so aggressive if he gets a look from 3. Even from that distance, folks, he is quite confident.
Towns for 3. And he can't get that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Here's Thomas. Outside Simmons. Screen by Claxton. Simmons. Oh, wow!
Simmons with a little flair and flash. Let him feel all of your basketball ability, Ben Simmons.
Kicks it out to Anderson. Pass to Towns. On the... Oh! Wow!
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
And here's Mills from the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Towns on a screen. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Takes the 3. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
So the Lakers will get the first possession. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. That is what makes LeBron James so special. Size and the handle, what a nightmare to cover.
And taking a look at the Pelicans, lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive. And there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's James. That shot is off. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Now here is Murphy. D right on him. Williamson the screen. And there's the drive.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Just 5 on the clock. Bamba kicks to Vanderbilt. Another shot. Misses off the left eye. Here's Jones. Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
Reeves the pass to Vanderbilt. And it's Schroeder in the corner. And he banks in the layup.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
McCollum against Schroeder. And the basket by McCollum.
Well, this is where that sweet handle of McCollum's comes into play. When he goes on the dribble drive, very few defenders can get in good position to slow him down.
Now here's Schroeder. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. For the three. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's tipped. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Pelicans shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Beasley dishes to Davis. Got a hand on it. Williamson outside. Right to the hoop. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Davis hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pick by Murphy. McCollum kicks to Murphy. And then Murphy with the dunk.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Beasley outside. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That is his first foul of the game. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Lakers. They trail by 3. Pass to Daniels. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
There's a screen. Here's Russell. Good, nice job down low. Russell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. You remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Here's Russell. Good work defensively by Richardson.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Brandon Ingram's out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Richardson attacking. Nance outside. Russell against Ingram. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank Greg dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
Dare I say, a bit of a mean streak to the game coming from AD tonight.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Davis finds Beasley. Lets it go from deep. And Valanciunas pulls it down. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Richardson against Beasley. Richardson outside. Down low. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
In college at Gonzaga, Rui Hachimura was a finalist for the Player of the Year award.
And not bad company that year, Kevin, alongside Zion Williamson and Ja Morant. Probably one of the most talented fields for that award we've seen in a long time.
And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in. Here's Daniels. And the rejection by LeBron.
Here's some advice. Don't go at LeBron James.
Davis setting the pick for Russell. And the pass to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Beasley against Richardson. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Valanciunas with a screen on Russell. Ingram attacking. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he can roll, or he can score off it. Nice option.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. So it's the Pelicans now, after the basket by Los Angeles. Richardson against Beasley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Looks like Josh Richardson is always seeking a shot. This time, looking for contact as well.
Hayes, he's checked in for New Orleans. He hits the second from the line. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's James, and James throws it down.
So much power behind what LeBron James brings to the rim.
Richardson gets a wide open look. Buries it from three-point range. Richardson's got 4 this quarter. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's Vanderbilt. Pelicans pull it in.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Ingram. Nance a screen on Vanderbilt. Ingram drops in the layup for 2. And it's a 4-point Pelican lead.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Richardson.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Los Angeles shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
Now here's McCollum. The dish to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Four on the clock. Back to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, good luck trying to stop Zion there. He's so determined to score. When the defense gets physical with him, he comes right back at him.
For New Orleans, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. Lakers trail by 5. Schroeder looking over the floor. Vanderbilt setting the pick for LeBron. Here he goes. Tries again. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not.
The previous play is under review.
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the replay center out in Secaucus delivering the footage. And guys, it sure looks like the shot left his hands just a moment too late.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Pelicans leading by 5. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Davis. Rui Hachimura out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now Schroeder following Hachimura's 3-point attempt. Shot clock at 6. Vanderbilt the pass to Schroeder. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And trust me, Dennis Schroeder would love to score the basketball, but his ability to set up his teammates is also effective.
Williamson a screen on Schroeder. Williamson outside. And finished off by Williamson.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Hachimura. The Pelicans make their last shot. Vanderbilt the pass to Reeves. For the 3. Second shot opportunity. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Really, if there's one guy out there that you want to box out or keep a body on, it would be AD, so he doesn't hurt you like that.
Now here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. New Orleans making some changes here. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Hayes. And Larry Nance is subbed in for Williamson. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. James is checked in. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. McCollum against James. And here's Murphy. 6 points for him. 4 on the shot clock. And again, New Orleans has no luck. And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy. But Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury. So you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
Now that looked easy. 2 of the easier points for LeBron James in this ball game.
McCollum against Russell. Here's Nance. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's James. Can't finish the one-handed jam. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for New Orleans. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Valanciunas has got 9.
Valanciunas moving very well right there, able to slip by the defender, get a little contact. That's not enough. He still gets the finish.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. With the second effort. Valanciunas, good. 11 points in the game.
It's so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
Bamba finds Beasley. Back to Bamba. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Daniels powered down with both hands.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Nance. Ingram outside to the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the score by New Orleans. And it's Russell missing. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
32 seconds left here in the third quarter. For New Orleans, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. And the first one drops.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often. Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Reeves the pass to Bamba. From the top of the key, he buries it.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by New Orleans.
Pass to Daniels. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Timeout called, the Lakers.
Timeout.
And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
It could go, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans in control. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Timeout called, the Lakers. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, I had a chance to find out what Los Angeles' coach was going over with his guys. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Williamson against Beasley. On the wing, Jones. He feeds it to Hayes. And stolen by Russell. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's LeBron, and he drives in. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but true contact, he'll head to the line.
That's not a pretty thing. LeBron James driving right at you, full speed, and when he gets into the lane and towards the rim, he's going to make contact.
Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Pelicans leading by 12. Picked by Murphy. Passes to Hayes. He dishes it to Williamson. Hayes down low. Covered by Beasley. Basket counts.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
James finds Russell. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
AD delivering on an all-star caliber performance here tonight.
The Pelicans have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Williamson double team. New Orleans moving the ball around. Back to Hayes. And the layup falls. Hayes has got the lead up to 14 now for New Orleans.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points. He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
He had a nice open look right there.
Well, that's such an easy assist. Zion presenting himself in a great position to score the ball.
Right side, Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. No good with the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Williamson. Great D that time from Davis. Lakers trail by 15 from deep. No good on the shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And stolen by James. Here's the break. For three, Beasley. And again, no good by the Lakers. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Murphy, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Williamson, the pass to Jones. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on LeBron James. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for D'Angelo Russell.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pelicans.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Valanciunas.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Vanderbilt finds Beasley. Bamba, a screen on Murphy. 5 to shoot. Pass to Bamba. There's the triple. That one, no good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Here's Williamson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. The fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Lakers. On the wing, Jones. Back to McCollum. Jones looking for
much of that is the system?
Well, these teams have great systems, but ultimately it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Brooks are the guard set for them. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Williams in at the three. And the dunk by Jackson.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Here's McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Adams with a screen on McDaniels. Morant, he's open, and he buries his first look.
Bread and butter play. Morant and screen and roll. He'll typically make you pay. If you look back to the Grizzlies postseason last year, there's one thing to remember. For most of their core guys, that was only their second trip to the playoffs.
Brooks, the pass to Williams. Outside Morant. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Morant. Driving inside, and Gobert with a block.
What a block by Gobert. You expect that from a player who has led the league in blocks.
Here's McDaniels. Ja Morant grabs a miss. Well, for that very young Grizzlies team, I'm thinking that playoff experience last year was invaluable, Smitty.
B.A., no question. For every playoff game a young player gets under his belt, the more prepared he is for the next playoff run.
Here's Adams. Outside for Morant. Back to Adams. Second chance effort. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Big props to Adams. This is a guy who brings the energy and effort every night.
No good on that one. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And here are the Timberwolves. Trailing by two. McDaniels. Morant against Edwards. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
That's a signature move by Gobert. The length allows him to do what others can't.
Here's Morant. Here he goes. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Edwards against Williams. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
Pass to Adams. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Morant going inside, and then Morant with the dunk.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
Outside McDaniels. Anderson inside, hounded by Morant. Anderson gets the bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Brooks outside, launches it. The shot off that time. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Here's Edwards.
Oh, did you see that?
Finish! Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. The first one falls.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Morant against Anderson. Ja Morant grabs the miss.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Williams passes to Morant. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. They get it back, and stolen by Gobert. To the paint. Here's Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. Edwards has got 6 points.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Here's Anderson. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Now here's Edwards. Clock at 6. Reed, a screen on Williams. Edwards finds Reed. And the three off target. Here's Jackson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
On the court for Memphis, Morant and Brooks are the guard set for him. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at small forward. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Here's Towns. Three-pointer. Another shot. Second chance shot. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Memphis leading. And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Back to Reed. Pass to Prince. To the inside. Here's Towns. No good. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Clark against Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Morant. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaren Jackson picks one up. All right, Smitty, let's talk defense. Yes, that side of the ball. What makes a great defensive player in today's game?
I think the number one thing for me is grit. Also, D is about heart and desire. The best defenders never take a play off. They play hard all the time. They also study film, and a lot of playing defense is mental.
And that one's good for Brooks.
Confident and relatively efficient from 3. Brooks gives you another person who can space the floor.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Anderson's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Bain, he's checked in for Williams. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Smart decision by Alexander Walker, committing to the shot and absorbing contact.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Clark outside. Over to the left wing. Adams finds Bain. Reed brings the double. Here's Adams. That shot missing. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Reed for three. Drops in the three. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
On the wing, Brooks. Inside, Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
A player who's aware of everything around him. Brooks sees the man break open and hits him.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Reed a screen on Jones. Pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Now here's Towns. The putback. It's good on the putback.
A sneaky rebounder. The defense can't forget about Alexander Walker.
Minute 32 left in the first half. Jones, the pass to Brooks. Spins. Back to Jones. And it's Memphis with another.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Jones. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. It's a one-on-one situation. Towns a screen on Brooks. Lets it go from deep. Prince can't hit. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Jones, the pass to Clark. Brooks outside. Back to Clark. Misses the layup. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Here's Towns, and it's all tied up. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
Here's Jones. Kicks it out to Jackson.
Come to me, come to me.
To the middle. Here's Bain. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Bain's got his first 2 points.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
All right, good stuff, Allie. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. McDaniels out there with Edwards. And it's Anderson in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Woo! The whole arena felt packed. Towns can just be merciless on offense.
Jackson outside. Over McDaniels. Jackson can't get it to go. Outside Edwards. Gobert up top. For the lead. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's McDaniels. He takes it in. Banked it in off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Here's Morant. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Edwards. Minnesota shooting it at 52%.
Coming off his third All-Star performance, it's easy to say Rudy Gobert is one of the best centers in the league.
Here's Gobert. Morant against Edwards. Oh, he misses the dunk. Well, the Grizzlies shooting 52% from the floor so far. Morant against Edwards. Morant with the slam!
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
And Smitty, no question, Gobert, one of the best bigs we have in the league right now.
You're right, B.A. The reason why 3 consecutive All-Star appearances. He's led the league in field goal percentage multiple times, and he's a block machine. Made that shot a little harder than it had to be. No one around him, just rise straight up and drill it.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Aldama's checked in for Clark. It's tipped. Here's Aldama. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Williams. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Pass to Towns. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
Adams checked in for Memphis. And so Towns nails them both.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Down low. Bain, the pass to Morant.
2 minutes.
Puts the move on. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Edwards has got 10 points in the game. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
From deep, Morant. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
What a night for Ja Morant. Showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
It's Edwards with a drive.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Morant, the pass to Adams. And it's Adams with the finish.
A merciless slam by Steven Adams, using all of his athleticism to rub it right in the defensive space.
Gobert with a screen on Williams. Williams against Edwards. Back to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Hard to stop Gobert on the dunk. His length gives him a clear path to the rim.
Morant against McDaniels. From deep 3-point range, it's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Towns, a screen on Bain. Back to Towns. Grizzlies with the rebound. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Morant. Pass to Adams. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Adams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Watch how Adams puts his physique to work, grinding up the defense and finding an inside shot.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. They've got Dylan Brooks. Also Tyus Jones out there. And it's Aldama in at the 4 slot. And that's an intentional foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Prince comes in for Anderson. And it's Alexander Walker in for Anthony Edwards. Williams into the lane. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
And Minnesota calls time here. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. Anderson's checked in for the Timberwolves. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Clark comes in for Aldama. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. As this game enters its final moments, he told his guys to keep their cool, saying, quote, no sloppy play. Let's stay true to what we do best. We're almost there, gentlemen.
Thanks for that, Allie. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer. They have a never-give-up attitude.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Reed for 3. Sinks the tray. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
McDaniels against Morant. No good with a layup.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Pass to Reed from deep. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Takes a step back. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It's going to be on Naz Reid, and that one misses. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Edwards against Brooks. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Now here's McDaniels. Right wing. Prince down low, working on Williams. Prince with the bucket.
Don't sleep on Taurean Prince. He will challenge you off the bounce now. Does a good job of navigating his way through the defense.
Left side, Williams. Second shot opportunity, Brooks. And there's Jackson on the assist by Brooks.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Gobert looking comfortable stepping into the spotlight right now.
Pass to Jackson. Launches a 3. Edwards pulls it in. Minnesota in the lead. 1:51 left to play in the fourth. Reed is screen on Brooks. Edwards finds Reed. And they recover it. Here's Prince. Clark covers. Back to Prince. Reed passes to McDaniels. Tries again. It's Reed with a drive. And the layup is up and in. Reed's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Jackson outside. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Edwards against Williams. Edwards, a pass to Reed. From outside the arc. Clark grabs the board. An excellent opportunity here.
Seizing the lead right now would be huge.
Out to the right wing. Jacks up with 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 44 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Prince. Brooks defending. Pass to Reed. Over to the wing.
Yes! Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brooks outside. Jackson finds Brooks. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Morant with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Oh, wow. Unable to get off a shot. They'll turn it over. Very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. Here's Prince. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Memphis calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
To lead the way for him.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So the Nets starting 5. Cameron Johnson is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Now here is Murphy. And Jones has it in the corner. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
McCollum against Dinwiddie. Here's Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Powerful move there by Williamson. He's not afraid to throw his weight around in the paint.
Johnson with a screen on Jones. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Goes back up. Here's Claxton. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And that one's good, Williamson.
And the big question with Zion, how much range can he add to the jump shot? And at what level of consistency?
Now here's Dinwiddie. Johnson outside. Pass to Claxton. Inside. Driving inside. That one's not going to go. And New Orleans will come the other way. Williamson a screen on Dinwiddie. Cullen passes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Dinwiddie to the middle and stolen by Williamson. McCollum against O'Neal. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. And it's Hayes in the corner. And the shot is good.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Johnson with a screen on Jones. Pass to Claxton. They could use a bucket. It's rebounded by New Orleans. To the paint. And Jones slams it in.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive edge.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Bridges against Murphy. Williamson left side. And the dunk by Williamson.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Dinwiddie. No points in the game yet for him. Fires from deep. Johnson, the pass to Claxton. Here's McCollum. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Watanabe comes in for Johnson. And Curry subbed in for Dinwiddie. Now here's Simmons. Simmons sets a screen for Curry. Back to Simmons. Curry finds Simmons. That one goes in.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
McCollum with the ball. Loads it up for Williamson.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
Picked by Murphy. Kicks it out to Williamson. Again, the Pelicans score.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Slicing and dicing the defense to pieces. When Simmons cuts hard inside, he is very hard to control.
McCollum passes to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Williamson's got 15.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much...
And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for the New Orleans Pelicans. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New Orleans. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Ben Simmons. Mikal Bridges out there with Curry. And it's Watanabe in at the 4 slot. And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. Some changes for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Ben Simmons. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Bridges. Nets trail by 13. Curry is inside. He's covered by Ingram. Here's Finney-Smith. The pass to Claxton. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Finney-Smith. He's covered by Daniels. No good from Finney-Smith. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Ingram finds Nance. And here's Daniels. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Dinwiddie is checked in for Curry. Nance a screen on Harris. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Clock at 6. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Valanciunas has got 5.
Wow, you know Valanciunas is in the zone when he's taking shots like that. You gotta love the confidence.
Pass to Claxton. A 3-ball. He can't hit that time.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And that one's good. Ingram. Hey, Richard, last season, Spurs coach Greg Popovich moved into first all-time in career coaching wins. And you played for him. You know him well. Any memories or thoughts about playing for Popovich?
First, let me say congratulations to Greg Popovich, because he is the type of coach and person you want to be the face of this league. You want him to be the face of the coaching ranks, because he is so humble, he is so demanding, and you know what? He knows how to host a pretty good meal, too.
And you were a part of many of those, correct?
Oh, yeah, a lot of those meals. And look, we'll talk about the coaching a little later, but he knows how to do a really good meal.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. And O'Neal's subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Bridges, he's checked in for the Nets. Nets trail by 15. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. And Brooklyn has possession. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dinwiddie.
2 minutes remaining.
Now the dish to Simmons.
2 minutes.
Johnson outside. Tries it again. Larry Nance comes up with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 15. Here's Daniels. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
The Nets making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Johnson outside. Simmons trying to get open. Johnson gets the bucket.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Going inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first free throw of the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
The Nets making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. So Johnson hits 2 of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Down low. Richardson kicks to Valanciunas. Offline with his 3. Nets trail by 13. Curry looking it over. Pass to Johnson. Outside for Curry. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Bridges against Richardson. Now Ingram. The rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Curry. Johnson with a screen on Ingram. Passes it to Claxton. Missed inside. And the first half is now in the books. All right, David, thank you.
The Nets, 16.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Dinwiddie with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Watanabe, covered by Williamson.
And the leaping ability of Williamson. We see it on offense with his dunking, but they're using it on D.
It's tipped. Dinwiddie against Jones. Dinwiddie kicks to Finney-Smith. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Williamson a screen on Dinwiddie. And here's McCollum for 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And the basket by Harris.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
You talk about a defensive menace. That's Dorian Finney-Smith.
He has a knack for coming up with a big defensive play. Often lines up against the opponent's most important offensive player.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And a new group in for the Nets. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Johnson comes in for Watanabe. Mikal Bridges checked in for Harris. And it's Seth Curry in for Dinwiddie. On the wing, Bridges. He feeds it to Simmons. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Simmons got 8.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Ingram passes to Nance. Daniels from outside. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here's Nance. Off on the layup. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Brooklyn. Down by 12. The pass to Finney-Smith. On the wing, Bridges. Richardson covering. Bridges misses. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Richardson outside. To the inside. Here's Nance. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. O'Neal comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Mikal Bridges. Simmons passes to Curry. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
New Orleans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Then for the Nets, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Simmons. Watanabe's in for Cameron Johnson. Here's Alvarado. Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Curry can't get it to go. Pelicans leading by 14. Pass to Valanciunas. He dishes it to Nance. In the corner, Daniels. A shot's good on the assist by Nance. Daniels has got 5 points so far.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Curry is inside. No good with the layup. New Orleans has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. From downtown, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Alvarado passes to Richardson, and a wide-open look for Valanciunas. Pass to Alvarado. And here's Daniels. 8 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas with the ball. He's picked up by O'Neal. Nance, no good. Nets trail by 18. Ball's knocked loose. Inside. Claxton the pass to Watanabe. It's stolen by Nance. Richardson right side. Off target at the rim. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Nets, getting the 4th quarter going. Bridges out there with Mills. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then it's Johnson, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 slot. Here's Bridges. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Bridges has got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Nets. Now McCollum. To the middle. Bridges with the steal. Dishes it to Simmons. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Mills. No good that time. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And Murphy kicks to McCullough. Now the feed to Murphy. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans. First one falls for him. Dinwiddie's checked in for Patty Mills. And so Murphy hits them both. Nets trail by 18.
Who's got Spencer?
Dinwiddie passes to Simmons. Puts the move on. Up and in on the layup.
A physical presence. Simmons is 6'11", nearly 250 pounds. He can easily absorb the hit.
Pass to Hayes. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Yep, that one goes. Simmons got 4 this quarter.
And though he loves to keep his teammates involved, Simmons also understands that when he's on a roll, he's got to stay aggressive.
McCollum up top. Dinwiddie covering. McCollum passes to Hayes. Banked in off the glass.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. It's an 18-point game. Feeds it to Simmons. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Wants to get it to Simmons and does. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 4th rebound in this one. And Hayes throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And Hayes throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
The pass to Williamson. Driving to the basket. And they recover it. Jones finds Hayes. And there it is for him. Hayes has got 10 points in just the second half.
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team him shoot at this point in time, triple team the dude.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Pelicans.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Zion Williamson.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand. I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The first free throw is good. Edmund Sumner's checked in for Brooklyn. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Second team foul.
Off the inbound pass, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And crafty move by McCollum there, making sure he initiates the contact before letting the shot go.
And so McCollum nails both of them. The Nets have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Sumner kicks to Johnson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Outside, Jones. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. That three off the mark. Here's Sumner. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Now here's Johnson.